Just making sure there's no audio. Yep. Okay. I hope no one gets. No one's like, why are you awake? Because I can't really answer that. I'm back anyway. Ooh, save to watch later. Alright. I really need to finish Ginya's model ASAP so that I can work on PCB. I can work on PCB peacefully. And I feel like I'm not. Maybe it's a bit too early to tell, but I don't know why. Just not feeling. I'm not quite feeling his look at the moment. So it's a little hard to paint him at the moment because I just can't picture it coming out nicely. And this usually happens when I'm midway, so it's not like it's very concerning. It's just one of those phases that I go through, and I can't find my ref or him. Why? Open recent. Okay, maybe it's here. I've been working on like many different things at once, so like it's no surprise that I lost focus, and yeah, I'm just trying to get back into it. Like at the moment, I feel like all of the whole look is a bit off, but I think I can fix it. I should be able to fix it later. So yeah, I beg Ginya to be patient with me because I know he wants to send this for comms and stuff, but please just stay with me because I may make changes. I'm not sure if he will come back to watch this. It's currently 5:18 a.m. and I don't think anyone should be awake at this hour. I am awake because I've been sleeping the whole day. I am going through very strange bouts of fatigue. And these bouts of fatigue, I am going to attribute it to hormonal changes. I'm not sure, but yeah. It's been very hard to concentrate on anything as of late, and I'm not sure how to tackle it. It might be just me acting up. I don't think anyone will be hopping in anytime soon. I would have my model up, but my phone is kind of dead. In an attempt to speed things up, I might do a bit of blocking like this just to get a feel of where I want to go with my colors. I don't know this part. Should I just... I can't picture the form of it. I don't know why. But I'll get there. I'll get there. Also, reason why I have the BGM off is because I want this VOD to stay up, first of all, and I am also listening to the Square Enix music stream where it's Neo Automata. They're having a Neo Automata special, and yeah, I didn't want to miss out on it. I can't stream to dual channels either, as in like I can't separate the audio because my primary stream location question mark is YouTube, and I have to set it that way for some reasons. So I want the reasons are mostly because I want my VODs to go straight to YouTube, so I don't have to re-upload it. But also because I remember there's like some limitations to the plugin where I need to make sure that YouTube comes first. But that's like something I can't really remember. I know there's a reason why. But yeah, I want the VOD to stay up, and I think I've been warned several times for having like copyrighted music. Honestly, brothers, I'm not. People do it all the time, so, and they have the split audio thing, so like, you know, don't mean to take revenue from anyone. So yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe this time around. I might be spending too much time on something that's like very inconsequential. Like maybe people won't even notice it type of thing. Actually, maybe this whole thing should be in the light even, but that's the wrong color. Give me a second. No. I'm really hung up on keeping to my color ref, like the color rough that I did on the left side. So because I'm diverging away from it, I feel so uncomfortable. Also, I feel like this part, the shading is kind of off. I need to redo that. It looks nice, but it's not doing well for the form. I feel like possibly the highlight might be too strong, and I want to create more creases because I want to keep in mind that the light is there is backlight, and there is a light that's kind of coming from like his front, you know. So there's this, and there's like the backlight. So you need to remember that. watching someone else paint on the side, and it's a fucking beautiful speed paint of a guy in me dress. I'm like, damn. I want to be at that stage. I want to be doing that, you know, confidently painting in my colors on the character. But that will have to wait. I need to get some things right first before I jump the gun. Wrong layer. I do have my color wheel floating, so I don't think it's appearing on the stream. I think that should be fine. Though I know some people like to watch to see like what colors I pick and stuff, so I don't know. If anyone's watching the VOD or watching right now, if it's bothering you, let me know. There are certain things that are not being displayed because yeah, I do have my refs and several things off the screen. I know some people are interested to know. So my friends had a very eventful day. Ginya's in Japan. Tapi went to an event. Had the time of her life. Very amusing to see. Axia went for the YOASOBI concert. While I spent the whole of my day sleeping. I think some needed rest that I needed. Words. It's the rest that I needed for a while. So I'm glad I took the day to just sleep. But the consequences of my own actions are me at this hour being up and unable to sleep. So here I am. I just felt like I need to yap a little bit. Would have preferred just doing this like off stream. I don't know. Sometimes I just like it this way. Huh, actually I should make that a shadow. Give me a second. I feel like Ginya's outfit design is so unconventional. And I'm not saying this to toot my own horn. I'm saying this, I am struggling because I don't know what direction to take it in sometimes. Like, wow, my guy, you are so special. Who made you like that? Oh my god. Hope you're proud. I'm just kidding. The usual viewers. characters that I have here probably asleep. So while the silence is a little, I would say I'm used to the silence, but at the same time, it's like this intentional silence is kind of comforting. The little introvert in me just speaking out. I'm a lot less extroverted than the rest of the estuary. And I don't particularly have the best social experiences, I would say. I'm not socially inept, but it's more like I tend to not voice my thoughts out as much. And I don't approach things very boldly, so oh, just a little space for myself to yap feels nice. The little shade spot should have been on another layer so that it can move with the OB if the ribbon, if the rigger wants it to move with the ribbon. So yeah, I'm gonna should I what layer is this? Oh yes, the light layer. I need to move it all the way up. Light guide. I can't spell. Lloyd. Goid. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. Cloth. Belt. Cloth. One shadow. Belt cloth 1. Belt cloth 2. Yes. I should start getting my layers properly named because it's starting to build. I told myself that I will not separate the layers when I'm rendering, but I don't know, man. My brain just could not stick to that. I saw everything. I'm like, oh no, I gotta separate that later. Oh, that'll be a pain in the ass. Let me just separate it now. And then yeah, I went against my own rules, my own intentions. I don't know why. Because if I rendered this normally, like what I do for sprite art, it wouldn't take me this long. Like I wouldn't struggle so much, you know. So I don't know, man. But I have been working with like Live 2D, even on my own animations. Not really, like not on not for like VTuber models, but just like animations in general. So I guess it's just habit from then that I can't really shake off. Also for VOD campers, VOD viewers, I have a little secret for you. I'm just kidding, I don't. feel like I'm leaving a little piece of myself on the internet tonight, just to be a little bit whimsy, a little bit silly, you know. I'm just here. I feel like my mind is a bit too active at the moment. Maybe because I ate my dinner really late, so I only have myself to blame. And maybe because I'm also having a really nice cup of genmaicha. I'm not sure. But yeah, I decided to stream because I didn't want to be left alone with my thoughts. And I know during this period, because I do feel like it's a bit of a PMS kind of thing, like my brain do be working a bit actively to bring me down, and I'm not gonna let that happen. Not tonight. It's like the sad thought hours. Sad thoughts. And I'm not here to gather sympathy, nor am I here to make anyone feel bad. It's just who I am. I am what my experiences have done to me. And I think that's just part of the things that I have to get over with. Anyway, I think I've been really lucky with estuary like Ginya and Tapi, who really know how to, like, you know, who are very patient with me when I'm probably one of the more troubled ones in the group. So I like that. Feels nice to be taken care of having my friends know the struggles I go through. And it's kind of shocking too. Like I knew Tapi for a long time. Like I knew of her, and we met and we talked for a bit before. I think for many years. I think many years back. It's just that our circles never really crossed because our interests just varied that much. And back then, yeah, I was more. I had more friends within my school, so there were a lot more things to do back then that revolved around them. But then now, because everyone has graduated and people have kind of found their own way, yeah, I do spend a lot more time with myself and just the people that I meet online. And Ginya is one of them. I met Ginya in 2020 on FF14. And then just so happened, I started getting closer to Tapi again, like, or for once, I guess, for the first time. Like we started talking more, and then yeah, like just really vibe together, and I'm really happy that in our adulthood we could find each other. I think that's such a rare thing to get especially when you are in the working force already and you don't really have the time to spend like doing your own thing. To have friends stick around or finding friends even is so hard. And I do think a lot of my friends are pretty lonely. Not because I avoid them or anything, but more of just I think they're also trying to find their own momentum and people to confide in, and sometimes I'm just not that person, which is okay. I just want to make sure that they know that they're not alone. Sometimes life just do take a little bit of a backseat, and things go a little slower without the people that you can actually confide in. I think that's just really how it is nowadays. Very different from the past, and I think everyone goes through this. I don't know. Everyone grapples with the fact that a lot of friends have moved on. Some for the better, I don't think I've ever had anyone understand me so well compared to the current group that I have. And yeah, I think that's very fortunate. In fact, they helped me get out of like really toxic situations as well. And I think that that it's so precious. Trying to make the shade of this part less ambiguous, I would say. And give it a bit more definition, a little bit more depth. I could cheat a little and just use a texture brush maybe. but I'm not sure if it would tie in well with the rest of the. Let me try. Maybe not this part. But I found out like these like textured brushes. Wait, I did not. Okay. I realized these textured brushes are really good for painting metal. Surprisingly, very good for painting metal. And actually not bad. I think it's quite nice. It's blending pretty well. There's a nice blur at the end that I like. Also, yeah, I'm listening to Square Enix Music's current live stream. They are having a Nier Automata special, and I think everyone should go and listen to it. It's great. I feel that Nier is such a dear it's such a dear title to me. And it also brings me a lot of pain, I feel. Mostly because of the person who introduced it to me. But I think the memories formed after that. Getting to know people who liked it as well, and bonding with Axia over it just transformed the whole title for me, and it holds a very dear spot in my heart, which it's one of those titles. Yeah, it's like FF14. It's like Persona. One of those titles that play a very big role in my life. So happy that it got the recognition it deserved, actually. After... Ooh, wait, it's getting hanging out. But yeah, like, really glad it got the recognition it deserved with Automata. Because I did play the original Gestalt. How I even got the game was really fucking funny, actually. I unfortunately have to thank my ex for that. We managed to find a copy of it for me, and I played through it, and yeah. And then it was on PS3 too. Wow, that's a long time ago. And then at the point of time, it really was just this very underappreciated gem that a lot of people missed out on because you know, I think it doesn't have the most appealing cover art, and it's one of those like sleeper RPGs people don't really think about. But once Automata was announced, everyone was like, hey, what the fuck, yo, it looks cool, to be hot. And I'm like, yeah. And I really wish that I just let that, you know, let that thought be, rather than like entertain oh man, all these people are secondaries because they didn't play Just Out. They don't know much about the game, and they're just cosplaying to be, you know, the kind of thing. I had so much energy back then. Oh, you had to have a lot of time and energy to care. It's such a silly thing too. Like, where do you draw the line? And let people enjoy what they want. They want a goon, let them goon, you know. 2017 do be a crazy year for gaming. Just it was when Automata came out. Persona 5 came out. Horizon came out. Is it Spider-Man as well? I can't remember. Lots of really good games. Breath of the Wild. And I finished Persona. No, I finished FF15 in 2017 as well. And I think I finished Gestalt around then too. Wait, no, yeah. No, I finished Gestalt earlier. Yeah. So recently it's kind of funny because like I've been hearing my name pop up in people's mouths, like not literally, but people have been mentioning me. Like not in a bad way, but more of like, wow, like how is Ika doing? Want to hang and that kind of thing. Want to catch up with them, and I'm like, I don't know. How do I feel about that? Because I hear this from people, and I'm just thinking like, why don't you ask me directly? Why are you telling other people this? Why mention my name to to them, like to my friends? Just tell me if you want to hang. I don't know, man. Also, like, I do have a history with some people that may not, that I have, like, you know, put some distance with. And I feel like these are the people who say this a lot. So I'm just really wondering, like, what part of history with me did you find so comforting or so good that you would want to come back to me, you know? Like, it's been years. I've not talked to you either at all, or maybe there was like a brief interaction here and there. Like, did I don't know, man. Like, if I heard that kind of thing, like, for example, if someone told me, wow, I wonder how Ginya is doing, maybe I should call them to hang out again. And I'll be like, why don't you just ask Ginya yourself? You know, it's the same thing. And then I'll be thinking, like, what happened between you two? You know, it brings about a lot of in between, like between the lines, like the questions and like the sus about it, you know, like why are you saying that? And I feel like my friends have been recently like kind of been like that, like why are they mentioning you? And I'm like, I don't know. Genuinely, maybe if you want to catch up with someone, just tell them straight up. I don't know. Just my 2 cents, because it's misleading. It's kind of sad, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not that scary. I'm not that intimidating. Just because, you know. Where's. Okay. Oh, my glasses are so dirty. Give me a second. I was playing with the birds today, so they were all over me. It's no surprise if my glasses are just smudged to hell. Ah. Okay, I like this a lot more actually. The top is looking good. I'm feeling a bit better. Do I want to? Ginya, do you want this? I'm not sure. A little definition here. Actually, it ain't half bad. Okay. Okay, let me open another smaller window so I can look at it from afar. Mm. Recently, I found out about community choir locally, and I was like, oh wow. I didn't think that, you know, such a thing exists, and it's cool because it's like it goes by like monthly signups, so you don't need any prior skill knowledge whatsoever. You can just go there. They give you a sheet. They'll teach you the song on the spot, and everyone just sings together. And I'm like, that's amazing. Wow. I miss choir. I came from my secondary school choir. As a God, that's more than a decade ago. I'm old, but and I really miss those times actually. But my best friends, we were all in choir. Well, almost all of us, but we are all either in choir or band or Chinese orchestra. So Um, all we were all underperforming arts. Those were the days. Those were the days. My fondest memory of the 4 years I spent in secondary school are during my co-curricular activities. And I had a conductor who's really nice. I had two actually. Our first one, she was a well-known lady in the scene who trained my seniors really hard and eventually left. I think in my first year because she wanted to further her studies overseas. But our replacement conductor, he was the most progressive adult that I've met at that point of time. And it was really really fresh air, breath of fresh air. I liked listening to him talk, the way he sung. A lot of the things that I put into like singing today came from him, and I got a lot of things to thank. Dude was a gamer too. He often wore an Assassin's Creed shirt. And he let us sing Japanese songs from Ghibli and all that. Japanese folk songs that he has interest in. He's a weeb. He's a nerd. And I think a lot of us could respect that. In fact, my friend group was as static, as fucking static. We were so happy we got a weep ish. I think he was just a nerd, honestly. We got a nerd as a conductor. I checked up on his Facebook recently, and he seems to be playing D&D a lot, which is so him, which is so funny. Very fond memories. I remember at one point I got so attached because like I was a troubled kid, all right. So like I always looked forward to talk to him because it was a sense of how do I put it? It was a sense of grounding. It was very very comforting to talk to someone who kind of knew, who was like I could tell that he knew things were fucked up in some ways, and he fought for us, and that was the only time that I felt heard or seen back in school. So it was natural that I would drift to someone like that. So I feel kind of bad if I like made him like uncomfortable. Do be just like small Ika problems. And what I remember mustering the courage to ask him like during one of our breaks during choir, and I was like, hey mister, is that shirt from Assassin's Creed? Is that an Assassin's Creed reference? And he was like, oh yeah, haha. It was like I think Altair or something. It was like a whale, and it's like it was a pun. It was a very punny shirt, and it had a whale on it. And I remember it had the Assassin's hood, like Ezio's hood on it, I think. And a full circle moment, I guess, for me, since now I am working on Assassin's Creed. I think life has its ways. It's kind of crazy too because I said technically AC Brotherhood was probably the first AAA game that I played while it was in its era. Like I didn't finish it. I think it was a little too hard for me, like as a child and a newbie gamer, to fully complete the game at a point of time. But that was my first AAA, and I didn't have any other consoles either back then, except for like I only had a PlayStation Portable, and I had a PS1. My family had a Wii, but the Wii mostly just had like, um, we mostly had sport. I think that came after, actually. It came after my PS3. So the timeline was like a PlayStation Portable, and then a PlayStation 3, and then a Wii, and then eventually I got the 3DS XL. Yeah. And then the Switch, and then a PS4. Yeah. And then no, a Wii U, and then a Switch, and then a PS4. Well, like none of like any of these matters, but yeah, I got into gaming pretty late compared to a lot of my friends, I think, because console gaming. Oh my god, my concentration just like went out the roof, went out the window because they started playing Emil's shop, the fucked up singing. Yoisho! Yoi! Yoi! Yoisho! I remember my PC could not even run Maple Story, I think, at one point. I got really, really like crazy addicted to like one game on the Asiasoft website though. I got addicted to Kong Si, I think. It was like a racing game, but you don't race on wheels, you race on like this bouncy like cart things instead. And I was like pretty good at it actually, but definitely I was definitely on it like at an age that I shouldn't be. I clung on to like players that were way older than me, and I think they ended up becoming like my babysitter, and they didn't like that, and I completely sympathize with them. I'm so sorry. But that's what happens when you let a little child tinker with PCs a bit too early in their life. Then they find out how to download these kinds of games and like register themselves up for this. I was like, I'm 8, and then they're like, no way. There ain't no way there's an 8-year-old in our team right now. This do be a design. What the fuck? Okay, let me try making the shadow of the braid. I told Ginya that I would like kind of redo the braid though. Fuck. I did say that. But honestly, I don't know. It still looks okay. Now that I think about it, it's not that bad. I think. It's just the angle wasn't sitting too right with me, I guess. But it's hard to paint in perspective when, you know, the form is like that. I guess it's okay. Just made some adjustments, minor adjustments. Maybe if I paint it this way over, it will solve the problem. Like instead of the other side being overlapped, so the right side of the braid overlaps instead. I think this might be better. Nim, nim, nim. I am meeting some friends later from my polytechnic, and I'm a little nervous, I would say. It's not like I'm not the closest to them, but at the same time, like we have been hanging out for years. I would in like every now and then, I guess. Usually we meet like once or twice a year. But we usually meet for more. We are meeting again for this purpose, but it's for the global game jam stuff. I don't do any of the organizing, but I do help out with the graphics, and I used to help out with copy. But now that I have someone in for copy, I feel like I'm more of a pinch hitter for graphics, because my other friend is taking most of the graphic stuff. Like her style, the style is more suited for it. So I just, yeah, you take the reign. I'll help out. But that does make me question, like, is my worth really that? Is it? Do I need to be here? You know, I want to help though. I want to help. If they'll have me, I want to help. But eventually, if they do think that, like, you know, I don't really have anything to do, I'm okay taking a step back. I feel like networking doesn't come easily for me. It's one of those skills that I wish I had, and one of the skills that I wish I can act upon a bit more easily, but you know, it's just, well, it's hard, man. It's hard. Once again, social awkward squid. And I can't use that excuse forever, but you know, I feel like I wasn't able to muster up any courage in time. And I do feel a bit sad about that. I feel like I had this conversation with Ginya like last year, I think, where I was like, hey, I think Ginya, it was at the start when like Ginya started to get like really popular on Twitter, which I'm really happy for them about. I said like, hey, so I think the first conversation we had was before then. I was talking about like, you know, sometimes life do be kind of, we need to wait for our time to come. And I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was along the lines of at this point we may not have like our life together, like things aren't coming together, and I think it's just one of those times. I think we were like both in a slump at that point of time, and then after they started getting like a lot of attention on Twitter, then we had another conversation after that, and I was like, hey, Ginya, you didn't need to worry at all. You see, things are coming together for you. Like, life do be kind of lifing, you know? And then, well, I was speaking for the both of us because at that point I also just got my new job, I guess. I just got into my current job and things were going pretty well. Like, things were looking up. I meant it for the both of us, right? But then I think what I got complacent, and what I didn't expect was that can shatter so easily. Like, you can think on one hand things can get together and suddenly like, wow, you're successful and I've attained my goal of working on such a big game, you know. And then now I just feel like that's actually just bare minimum. I think I would say it's like maybe it's like one of those things where your goals change after you've attained it. Maybe it's greed or something, I don't know, but I'm pressed with the need to sustain myself and make this time spent on like whatever I'm working on worth it. Because it's a sunk cost fallacy kind of thing, right? Like, I spent so much time in the past year putting so much effort into picking up new skills, learning how to script, how to design good experiences and stuff like that. Learning how to use the engine and everything, and it's just. And then suddenly I'm presented with the fact that I may not get a permanent position because, it's not surprising because, of the way the industry is, right? But and everyone has technically gone through this, I feel, in the like at least in the company. But yeah, there's like a chance, like a good chance that we just don't get converted, and then we had to find a job somewhere else. And all that time you spent picking up this thing with these people who could have just, given the time, could teach you a lot of valuable things. Like, my colleagues are amazing. They're such good people, like, I want to learn so much from them. But the thing is, it takes time because all these things are like, it can only be learned on the job, like day to day. But if that opportunity like gets taken away from me just because like they can't afford to hire me, then that's everything starts crumbling down. Like, it's hard. What I'm doing is niche, extremely niche, I feel. It's applicable to other things, yes, but the expertise itself is niche. And I think at the start of this year, I was really in limbo. I didn't know what was gonna happen to me, and things kept going sideways. I'm not sure. My friends were so concerned. They bought me like trinkets signifying rebirth and luck, and and I'm very thankful for that. And thankfully, I still have my job, but I don't know about that in another like 6 months. I don't know about that in another year, and that is just the truth of it. It just fucking sucks. And I'm not. I said something along the lines of I wouldn't need to grind so fucking hard on like art and everything else if I just knew that I can sink into this momentum of trusting that I won't lose my job so easily within like next like how many months. Um like, and then I wouldn't be this stressed, right? Like, I wouldn't need to do so much on the side to make sure that at least I have something that can keep me afloat should I lose my job. I mean, this is heavy stuff. So I'm sure there are many other people who are struggling harder than I am, but it's it's still a horrible feeling to have. It's like a lot of people can have gotten into a momentum already, like they have their own routines and stuff, but meanwhile for me, it takes me a while to get into a momentum, and having no job security does put me in the spot for that. Like, it's hard. It's something I never thought, never expected to go through. Most of the time I do have a bit of foresight. I'll just be like, oh yeah, yeah, definitely it'll be like this, blah blah, and then I can just like comfort myself through it. But this time it's like you gotta be there to realize how tiring it is. Okay, that looks a lot better. Also because I've been so pulled in so many directions in the past couple of months. It does feel like does feel very, my mind is everywhere, I guess. Yeah, it's not the best place to be. And I'm not asking for sympathy, it's just more of just, yeah, I do be like that. And it's just, I'm just kind of floating, I guess. In case, like, I have people, like online friends, asking me like, hey, where have you been? Like, what happened to you? And I'm just like, man, like, I don't know. I'm trying, I guess. Surviving. Feel like the shadow here should be more, it should have a better shape. Shouldn't be too afraid to use bolder shadows. I think in the past few months I've considered multiple times whether, you know, it would make more sense to go overseas to live for a bit, work. But because living here is just so costly. It's so painfully costly sometimes. And to save and to, it's hard. Like socially you tank everything you, it's maybe it comes from a place of privilege, you know. I don't know. But a lot of things that you spend on just to upkeep your lifestyle or to, you know, just go by, it doesn't come easy. And for someone as scatterbrained as me sometimes, like, god, it's so hard. And I have no choice but to do it, you know. That's how am I surviving. Like now it's okay because I'm being paid pretty well actually. But when it came to like last year, the first half, that was like fucking shit, dude. So shit. Like now I can afford to go on holidays and stuff, but well, I don't think I can ever do that again. It's so stressful. Everyone is treating me out. Like they're like, we want you to come, but we know you can't afford it, so you know what? We're just paying for you. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude. I never felt so helpless, you know. I'm so thankful that my friends are willing to do that for me. My partner is willing to do that for me, but still, it's just like, what the fuck? Never thought I'd be in that position. I was thinking of ways to like maybe make a little bit of passive income. And I was thinking if anyone would like a bit of a character rendering, design tutorial here and there. I'm not the best, but I don't think, I don't know, maybe someone would find my insight useful or something. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. It's a lot better. There's a lot more form going on now. It's no longer like a flat piece. Oh, I'm so relieved. I'm so relieved. Oh my god. Like these things are big money. Like VTuber models, they pay well, but so much responsibility, you know, falls onto you to deliver something that's going to be used for a long time, compared to like normal commissions where, you know, it's just used for one thing, or you know, it's just going to remain in someone's folder. Well, wow, these things are hard. They're so hard. I have so much respect for model artists, and this is not my first model either. It's just like I feel this every time. There's a pressure to deliver something worth like 1.2, you know. And I don't want to let them down, especially this is this is my best friend. Like I gotta make it good. Fuck. But yeah, like the only reason why I'm even like taking commissions and doing all these like chorus battle stuff and whatnot is, one is, I guess it's to keep myself motivated, to keep up with the trends and like stay on my game in art. But another part to it is that, you know, in the case where one day I really need to use my skills to survive, at least I know that I can. and that day is still very possible because I am on a contract. And yeah, once the contract is up, I have no clue what's gonna happen. So I'm working hard in like doubly, I guess. Like, I keep saying I'm working hard, but am I working smart? I don't know. But I'm glad that like I've opened up to my colleagues enough, like my teammates enough, and now I'm like a little more comfortable with sharing about my private stuff, my personal life. In some ways, I always feel like those kinds of things aren't. Yeah, it's uncommon for people to share at work. And I don't want to burden anyone. I don't want to burden anyone with like the stuff I do. It's pretty heavy. I feel the stuff I feel is kind of heavy all the time. And I don't want anyone to think that I'm like troubled person, or someone who has had like pretty bad issues and stuff. I don't want them to think that I might be a liability, especially when my contract's still up in the air. But I think the people I'm around with are pretty nice, so they are more tactful. And I did go on a trip with them recently. I think like 2 months ago, and that really helped me open up. I think I got to see sides of them that I didn't know. Really, really funny sides to them that everyone's quirky, I guess. Very human, very quirky. I love that. Sometimes I feel like I don't quite fit into any place, like at work or even online. It's kind of strange. I feel like I'm in a bit of a weird spot because I have so much distaste for social media. Actually, I hate it. I absolutely hate social media. Keeping up and needing to use it just to earn a keep. I'm wondering like where, who, why. How did it come to this? And then because of that, like I have an aversion to like using social media to post things. Like, I don't like to be a content creator. Actually, I'm streaming now, which is kind of funny, right? But like I don't really like needing to upkeep a social media account just so the algorithm can pick me up, especially like on Instagram and Twitter. That was the case. Now on bsky is not. I just hope that it doesn't come to that, but it ain't half bad now. Let's just hope it doesn't get worse. I hope bsky grows. I want more people on it. Like, I want more diverse people on it. I think it's good. I think it's healthy for social media to have diversity. I think it's healthy for people to be exposed to different things. But that part of social media that I'm on, sometimes I don't quite agree with when people are just like, if you don't share the same opinions on like political views or how conservative you are and stuff like that, like people start attacking each other, and I'm just like, why can't you just respect each other? Just respect that like these people exist, and you know you gotta keep in your lane. You can't force your beliefs or your views on other people. You know that would be a perfect world, right? But no, that's not happening. Like certain religions just don't tolerate some people, some kinds of people. I'm certainly not the kind of person that Christianity appreciates. Or well, conservate, like the extreme conservative ones appreciate, and I'm okay with that. You know, just keep me out of your lane. I'm good. You know, but I think for any society to be healthy, it needs diversity. So yeah, I just hope things change. I think what we have is good now. It could be better. I think we just need education. We need to teach people to be tolerant, how to be inclusive in the right way and not performative inclusive. So I have big words. I have big ideas. None of these probably matter, but yeah, main reason why I just don't enjoy using social media. So I tend not to be online a lot. Like I don't scroll my feeds all that much, and my feeds are really curated just for me to look at art. Like I don't look at memes. I don't look at trendy things. I hardly participate in fandom these days because, well, I just don't have the time actually. I don't have the energy to do so. I play with friends. I draw, paint, and then I'm off to Hongshu land. I'm not really scrolling my social media feed as much. So I just don't keep up to date with like a lot of things, which make me sound like a fossil sometimes. I feel I do have a bad habit. Some of my younger friends do call me like, "Oh my god, you sound like like a boomer." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I've been on the internet for way fucking longer than you. How dare you? But you know, I get it. Then there's things like I can't get the seam. I can't seem to get the seam right. What the fuck? Not seam. This fold right. Oh, okay, there we go. But anyway, that, and then when I go to work, it's like I think everyone. I'm one of the youngest there, and it's funny because they don't quite understand the kind of shit that I say. Sometimes like I'll be like yippee, and then they're like, huh? Or I'll be like, okay. I say something like really out of, I don't know, sometimes out of left field, I guess. I try to be funny, you know. I try to make conversation, you know, set an impression sometimes, but it falls flat, you know. Like, not like I'm making bad jokes or anything. I'm just saying something like, "Ooh yeah," I don't do that, but on the same wavelength, you know. Ooh yeah. But they don't get it. They don't get it. And then they call me like, "Oh my god, it's the Gen Z." I'm just like, the Gen Z call me a boomer, but the boomers call me a Gen Z. I am a Gen Z though, I think. Am I? Am I millennial? I'm not sure. But yeah, I do go through this issue. And Ginya does say that I'm the least chronically online now of everyone. I'm just like, man, I wish I was though. I want to be in on the new things, man. It's hard, dude. It's hard. Dog, am I even online? Oh wait, I just realized someone followed me about an hour ago. Thank you so much for the follow, Suki Yoshi. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I had my chat in pop out and I realized that it wasn't telling me who followed. Why didn't it? Why didn't it update actually? That's so strange. Normally I can hear the cling, and it didn't update. I think my stream elements might be down actually. I've been having a little bit of a login logout issue with Twitch, so my bad. Well, anyway, yeah. Sorry, this squid here is a little. It's a little not confident in their image. It's not very confident in who they are. This squid here tends to need quite a bit of affirmations and validation. Not because I'm, yeah, maybe because I'm insecure. I don't know. I wouldn't say insecure in a way where like I'm needy for like the validation, but more of the way where it's like, am I genuinely like being like a nuisance? Sometimes I don't know, because I've had a lot of bad experience where like people just straight up tell me like, no, they don't straight up tell me, like they let things simmer for like ages and then suddenly they tell me all of a sudden they're like, hey, I was being an asshole. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? When? Why? You could have told me like, on the spot, but you didn't, and that kind of ruined me in a way. Not ruined me, ruined my self-perception, because I have no idea when I'm an asshole or when I'm not. Like, what is acceptable, what's not, it's like I can be doing things that I think are absolutely correct. Like, I think that it is my right to say this thing, and if you don't agree with it, it's fine, that kind of thing. But then I've had someone just blow up on me, I think like 3 months later, and I'm just, bro, I didn't know about that. Like, you could have told me, I would have apologized, And the thing is that they have really went to like many different people telling them that I'm like an asshole, so I'm just like, oof, come to me first, damn it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, guys, if you ever hear like, like, hey, Ika said something like really shitty, and they're an asshole, haha. Ika's being a little bitch, so disrespectful. How dare they? Trust me. I am. One thing I'm confident in is that I am very reasonable. Okay, I am very reasonable. You come to me and you tell me about these things. I know my rights and I know where I'm at, what my position is. I'm very aware. So most likely, when this kind of things happen, they probably didn't talk to me. Like, nothing was settled. They didn't tell me that something was wrong. or I was missing part of like the context, and you know they expected me to act a certain way, and then yeah, you know, it's most likely miscommunication. That I'm certain. That I'm fucking certain because yeah. But for some other things, like sometimes like nowadays, I mean, because after all of that happened, I'm just like, so because people aren't telling me when they're upset with me, I have to be very careful, right? I have to keep asking. I'm like, hey, when I did that, actually, were any of you offended? Like, you know, was that okay? Because now certain things that like I am afraid of because you know it triggered something in the past, I have to ask because like I need to make sure that you know it's really not, I'm not losing my mind, you know. And I think S3 gang has been so patient with me. I keep asking this kind of questions. I'm just like, am I am I the asshole? I don't know. Like, what is the best course of action to take? And do you agree with me? You know? Yeah, I forgot to ask Ginya for the star motif. Ugh, I I should put that on my to-do list. Ooh. Not gonna lie, I wonder what people think if they knew me back then, like in our youth. I genuinely wonder what people think because it's kind of funny. Like, I used to be really. Can you imagine, like, me being like super confrontational all the time? Like, um, I don't know. Like, can you imagine me just starting fights on Facebook all the time? Or just, being so egoistical to think that I knew everything about the world, that I could argue with everyone. I could. I'm actually pretty good at arguing, but like, if I had the energy to, and if I had to. But like, yeah, like a lot of people saw me during that phase of life, and it's kind of funny to think like, oh, do they still think I'm like that? I'm I'm quite peace loving now. Like, it's like, oh man, that sucks. Alright, peace out. I'm so tired, dude. It's young Ika with a lot of energy, a lot of time on their hands, very confused with the way of the world. Honestly, embarrassing, very embarrassing period of my life. But I think a lot of people like remember me by that. I feel. I think the few things that really changed my outlook on things was one was um actually going to university and taking up. I studied. I have a major in marketing, actually, and um web communications. So just communications. So I learned a lot about you know a range of topics that really opened my eyes to how all these social media websites, ads, everything just it's all it's all designed to make you to grip on you. The way people write things, the way people have learned to mimic to write, even people are unaware that everything they've done, they are doing, or whatever they're consuming are all part of the plan in someone's hands. And personally, to me, I think that's fair game. Ethically shitty, but it's fair game, right? It's been like that for years. To sell something, you got to convince someone to buy it, right? Makes sense. Um, and if you're fooled by it, then yeah, whatever, right? But I feel like after learning that how in depth all these things are, I just grew such an aversion to it. I felt disgusted. I had to use it. I had to manipulate it. I know what's the way to do it. It's just I don't feel like it because it feels disgusting. And it's not to say that I won't ever use it. I do use it, but purely out of necessity. I feel. I may not do it that well either, like now, because my aversion it does play into the fact that I may not be as gross about it, even though it's fair. But yeah, I just feel like the whole Facebook thing, how they use your data, how you're technically not the user, how you're not the consumer. The true consumers are the people who buy the data of them, of social media. We are the products that are on sale, you know. We are the products that will give people money. That kind of thing. So there's that I feel like big ick. And there's also the fact that, you know, I went for therapy. And I learned so much from my therapist. I was lucky I scored such a therapist that I could work with. Like, she knew how to handle people like me. And she was such a force in my life. And up to today, I just like, I think about her sometimes. I'm just like, I want to go back. But yeah, like, I think it was those factors that made me just become so averse to being like that on Facebook. Like, I learned very hard lessons. Where's the braid? Oh, sorry. Maybe the creases here are a bit too much. Hold on. Also, I must also add that alongside Estuary, I'm very thankful for Zoo for reaching out to me again. And, you know, I used to be acquainted with quite a number of them. And I'm so glad that, you know, they are not like other people who were just like, oh, that's the person online that was kind of, they kind of disappeared, and then, you know, kind of nervous to talk to, and then they don't talk to me. It happens so often, but I'm so glad that they didn't do that, you know. The Zoo and our little circle of friends, I'm truly so lucky. Maya takes care of me a lot. Maya is really nice. Takes care of me a lot. And Tsukiri and Leora, it's so nice. Hana and Taya, the whole lot. The little CNY visiting thing was so funny. I was woken up by Maya texting me. It's like, you free today? I'm just like, yeah. What's up? They're like, we'll come pick you up at like this timing because we'll be around the area, and then we are going to Ran's place and all that, like Hugo's place, and then Ran's place and Hana's place, and I was like, oh, you're not sure, yeah. I was so happy. I was so happy to be included. I was like, oh wow, actually, it's so nice of them. I know none of them may ever like watch this VOD, and I hope they don't. But it's just me being sappy at like 7 a.m. 7 a.m. now. Yikes. It does feel a little bit strange, like I don't like to put it this way, but I did used to have a bit of a name in the community where I made for myself to be like, someone who pioneered a bunch of like random shit. I guess in school I was. It all doesn't matter now, but but I used to be, I don't know, this senior who did a lot of shit, got a lot of recognition for things, and I guess I was like a bit of an inspiration for some of them. I hope I was. But then nowadays I don't know why, but I mean even amongst cohort mates and friends, I like online and ex cohort mates, I don't know why, I just feel like people are disappointed in me. And I'm not sure if that's truly the case or not, but sometimes the treatment I get when I see them nowadays is so vastly different. And I'm not saying that I want to be treated specially, but it's just more of like the things they say to me are a little weird. Like someone asked me, "What happened to you? Where do you go? What are you doing?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? What happened to me? What? What the fuck? What do you expect me to do? Huh? You know, it's one of those vaguely concerning statements. Like, what do you mean? Do you have expectations for me? I had none for myself. What the fuck are you thinking, dude? But or like a junior just like oh yeah, like they used to be really close and stuff, and then I don't know, things started looking a bit strange. I don't know, the vibe was off. I have nothing to say about that. Maybe it was just me. I don't know, I feel like I disappointed everyone, so I'm just like, But if anything, I feel like I shouldn't live by people's expectations. I should live by my own expectations. So, you know, it's okay. It's just, I'm just really curious, like, why? What was this image that you had of me? It doesn't matter, but I'm curious, you know. Oof. Okay. I do want the grid pattern to kind of conform to this cloth, but oh, should I be freehanded in this? I don't know. I feel like if I use a texture, it might be too rigid looking. Yeah, but back to like the school thing, like my expectations and stuff. I just hope that everyone realizes that, you know, everyone is human and life is RNG AF, you know? Like, I don't think any of us can predict what happens, no matter what we do. Whether we get into the best schools, whether we get into like the best universities, into the best jobs. I don't think nothing is permanent, and nothing guarantees you to end up somewhere. That's all I gotta say, I guess. It's like, I don't think me being able to afford going overseas to study would change much, you know, like might improve my chances, yes. And privilege do be a thing, yes. I am only where I am today because of privilege, right? But I don't think that guarantees me 100% that I'm gonna get into a AAA studio or a good indie studio eventually, or it just guarantees me a job, if anything. I don't think that's the case anymore. I used to believe that's the case. I think everyone did. But I think the reality of it is that most of us just are not that lucky. My friends, a lot of them are way smarter than I am. They come from great schools. They were at the top of their class. You know, they did a lot more than what I did back in secondary school. But you know, they're struggling too, and I just think it's something that our generation is going through. That's why everything is just so up in the air. I have a really dear friend that she scored way better than me. She's better at studies in general, but after hearing that I wanted to go for a game design course, she got so intrigued and she was like, I want to follow you. And that she did. We ended up in the same course. We were childhood friends, and I was so excited. I was ecstatic. This had to be like the best thing to happen to me, right? But in the end, it just kind of played out in a way where like neither of us could secure really good jobs for a while, and yeah. Maybe it's just the game industry. I don't know. Would I would I encourage like the future generation to go into the games industry now? I don't know, man. I think about it a lot. Like, I encouraged a lot of friends and followers and people to just, my cousins even, to just go for what they know they're passionate about, right? Like, what they think that they want to do so that they don't regret it. Because I know the feeling of just like not doing something that you really want to do and then you regret it so much later, right? Right, that's a big problem. I think a lot of people feel. So when they ask me like, you know, how are you able to just stay on top of everything, like, so with the attitude that you know you succeed, and I just told them like, just do what you want to do the best, follow what your heart tells you, you know. That's what I said, right? And I think that it still holds some truth. Like, yeah, if you don't do it, you're gonna regret it, right? Like, what if? But I don't think I was qualified nor prepared to deal with the fact that, you know, whatever I do, even on my end, will not guarantee me a good time in adulthood. Like, in securing my life together, I don't think anyone would be able to find it comfortable in this industry, and I feel like I failed to tell people that. I mean, it's not my, probably not my problem. But I do feel a bit guilty, I guess. Wait, let me sneeze. Okay, never mind. It went away. I just feel a little bad, just a tinge bad that you know, people took my word for it. Oopsie. I gotta tell you guys that, you know, things aren't as sunshine and rainbows. And you were taking advice from a minor, not a minor, taking advice from a young adult, you know. Huh. I don't. The squares are a little. Never mind. It's not perfect. It's fine. It doesn't have to be. Also, kind of a strange thing I've been thinking about for like a while was, um, I in 2023, I think a lot happened that year, and I think I can't remember if this was during my grandpa's death. or earlier in a year, where my grandma on my dad's side, on Ika Papa's side, said something really peculiar. So, for context, Ika here, I don't see my dad's side of the family often. Maybe like twice a year, for reasons. But the thing is that, for some strange reason, I remember hearing this from my grandma on that side, where she was like, she made an offhand comment about me. I think it was in response to something I said, or in a response to something I did. Like, very, I must have done it really nonchalantly. I don't know. Like, but she said something along the lines of, Ika really has an old soul, and I do not know what to make of that, because I guess it's kind of fun to think about, because in recent years, actually just last year, 2024, I found out that my aunt, so the my aunt on that side, she is spiritually very sensitive, so she can see ghosts and stuff. She has been possessed many times before. So she became like a medium for the gods, in a way, to talk to people. She's a medium, so and on behalf of the family, she asked, like, they managed to ask the god through her, what would be of our family, and I guess like some fortune stuff, maybe some things about like past life and stuff like that. It's a very Chinese culture thing. I'm not sure if this is Buddhism, actually. It might be Taoism. I'm not sure. But I heard. And apparently they have been told certain things. Like every year they'll do it, and they'll get like a reading for the family, just to like brace ourselves for stuff to happen. And she correctly predicted that my grandpa would pass, or would go through a very difficult time and may not recover. So ever since then, everyone's has been a bit like, oh, like, ooh, like that shit's accurate, you know. So for my grandma to say that, I'm a bit like, did you ask someone to read into my past life? Like, and I know for a fact these shit is like, I know a lot of people are like, you know, they don't believe in such things, which I totally understand. But within my family on both sides, like both Ika Mama, Ika Papa side, I have very spiritually active, sensitive family members who are proven to have dealt with spirits and stuff like that. So I am a full believer that ghosts and spirits exist. These malevolent gods exist. Like those like little statues of like the seven layers of hell thing. Those freaky colored spirits, yeah, those exist. I'm quite sure. So I have a lot of ghost stories. It's the best part about having family members who are sensitive is that you get lots of ghost stories. So anyway, Yeah, even on my grandma's side, peop we know that some of our family members are never to be reincarnated again. Like there is reincarnation lore happening, um, because they were set in the course of life to atone for sins of like previous one and stuff like that. And each time you perform a good deed, you get your karma weight, and like over the course of your life, if you've done enough good and they've weighed yourself worthy, you do not need to be reincarnated anymore. You don't have to suffer through life, or so they say. And there are things like how many times you get reincarnated. Like that's like how old a soul is, how young a soul is, how many times have you been reincarnated in this world. And apparently my great aunt, um she's is the last time she'll be reincarnated because she has atoned for all her sins in the past lives, and she has done a great deal in this life to ensure that her family is well. She's done a lot for the gods, the kind where it's like she sacrifices like eating certain kinds of foods and like does rituals and stuff. Not the kind where it's just like the freaky kind. No, it's more of just like offerings, prayers, on certain months, that kind of thing. Like she made a pact with like a god. So she has kind of done her job. And after not long after getting that reading from like a medium, I think they she started to lose her memory. She got dementia. I don't know whether it's because of age or what, but it do be kind of peculiar, don't you think? Like, so like knowing that information that reincarnation exists, and the old soul thing and the young soul thing, and then for my grandma on the other side who's literally the mother of a medium, saying that I truly am an old soul, and that quote, I quote, I'm like, man, what do you mean? I know they don't tell me information because some of these things, like, you don't want to know. Some people don't want to know, and they obviously don't want their children to know, right? Because it can't fuck up your life. It's one of those things that's super sensitive. Like, don't go and get a fortune reading or like a past life reading unless you know you can deal with it, because that shit changes your life. So like, I would assume that would be why they have omitted like information from me. And I'm truly grateful for that, I guess. But what do you mean? Maybe it's obvious. Maybe it's why I'm here yapping at like 7:37 a.m. Okay, this is a lot better than what I started with. I'm so glad I pushed through it. Oh. Disgusting band. Oh, the tail. Oh, I love this brush so much. See, painting the tail is kind of therapeutic. Trying to create the illusion of water ripples with the fur. It's a little challenging, but he's coming out okay. Oh, the sun do be shining out there. Oh no. I hope I can survive till lunch, at least. This is when I gotta be out. Oh my god. What was that? I just heard something. Give me a second. Ika Mama made a very weird noise. Oops. Oh fuck, stop doing that. Sometimes I just want to move my color wheel, but then it just snaps into everything and it's so annoying. That can't be good. The yawn, I mean. Ooh. Stop. Hmm. I don't want to make it look like eyes because there's a bit, it's bothering me. Like I don't like eye patterns because like I'm afraid of moths and stuff. So I'm trying not to make it look like that. Maybe I need to cut down on the amount of fluff. It does look a bit untamed. Um, my God, give me a fright. I'm okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm trying to make it so that it cuts a little into the fur. Cause I'm carrying the Oh my god, wait, hello. Chaos. Chaos! Hi, I'm alive. Hope wherever you're from you had a good break, question mark, nap, sleep. Everyone should has been sleeping in my time zone. It's pretty funny. Good morning. It's 8:48 a.m. for me. We need to kill chaos. Yes. Puts on my AirPods. Sleep. Bullshit. Puts on earpods. Earpods, AirPods. I'm listening to Square Enix's like Square Enix Music's live stream right now, which is they're having a Near Automata special. They're just DJing music for me from Near Automata essentially. It's great. I'm enjoying it, which is why I don't have BGM on. I'm gonna sneeze. Alright. Damn. Thank you. Ugh. It's so funny. The reason why I even got on in the first place is because I realized that VGen sent me a notification and it's like reminder to submit Ginya model in 7 days. I'm like, 7 days? You're kidding me. You're absolutely kidding me, right? 7 days? Wait. Has time passed that fast? It's already the end of February? That's crazy. Hold on. Felt like years of my life passed in an instant. What the hell? It do be a short month. Actually, his model isn't even due till April, but you know, if I procrastinate any further, I feel like it get harder and harder to get this done. But man, what I mean by like not due till April is that the rigor isn't even stated to work on it until like the start of April, I think. Oh, my birds are going off. Good lord. What's causing you so much distress, my child? Oh my god. You know, when I got lovebirds, no one told me that their chirping was so shrill and so metallic. Okay, no one told me that. I thought I was gonna get like budgie like songbirds, you know, like the little tweet tweet on like a Sunday morning, you know, the little therapeutic, but no. These guys, break of dawn, sounds like metal pipes falling to the floor. Ginya 2.0? Yes, this is Ginya 2.0. biggest, fattest glow up. I worked on his original model probably close to 3 years ago. Probably more than that, actually. So it's like 3 years of difference of skill, I feel. Fattest. You when I take off that shirt, you get it. I'm just kidding. Me objectifying my own VTuber child. When else do I get to do this? No one tell Ginya. I'm gonna lie, he should be awake by now. Hope he doesn't check Twitch. Bro has booba, yeah, dude, booba hanging. I swear, like a couple of nights ago, I think two nights ago, yes, Ginya sent me a text, and it was a link to this one art of, I think it was a Genshin Impact character. Was it Soma? Was it Toma? Probably Toma. I am not sure of the name. I don't play Genshin Impact. Anyway, the art depicted his tits, the booba, just resting out of the shirt, and I was like, what do I make of this? And then Ginya was like, that's me, that's my model. And I'm like, okay, that's his right side, technically his left side. Ginya got the side wrong. But yes, I got the message, Ginya. Your badonkahongs are gonna be massive, world crushing, globe traveling. I'm pretty certain that isn't his proper outfit. I'm pretty fucking certain. Someone was just horny enough to put him in like a half shirt. Wait, did Millie have a arrangement of amusement park from Nier Automata? Wait, sorry. Give me a second. There is! Wait. This is big. That's so cool. Of Hazel birthday art. People just went crazy. Wait, I need to look that up. Oh. I see. Yeah. I see. Yeah, it do be the same kind of shirt. I see it. That's pretty funny. Back to tail. Back to tail. I'm just gonna painstakingly like paint each part of the rope. Ooh, something just flashed in my eye. What the fuck? The morning light do be kind of crazy. That's it. Let me turn off my lights. Wait. Okay. Oh my god. Madame et Monsieur, birds, why are you complaining? What is it that I can do for you? My god. Yep, a very lovebird thing to do. They don't get along too well, so we actually have them in separate cages, which is like pretty funny for like a lovebird thing. But they are very loving when they want to be, and then at other times they're just like at each other's necks, you know. When I started this earlier, like a couple of hours ago, 3 hours ago, I was feeling so not confident about the outcome of this. I was like tweaking a little. I was like, oh no, it's not looking like how I intended it to be. Oh boy. But then after cleaning everything up and like rendering stuff out a bit more, it looks a lot better. I'm feeling less tweaky about it. It's great. It's great. It's going all right. It's going all right. Okay, let's see. What colors do I want to layer in this one? Okay. Tedious, tedious. Ground beef. Ground beef. Ground fish. Ground fish. Wait. Wait, there's no BGM. No one knows what I'm singing. Oops. Ground beef. Ground beef. Okay. Go have a good one. Go have a good one. No, continue singing. Nah. I'm not gonna sing randomly about ground beef. Ground beef. Ground beef. I'm thinking probably don't need to make this too smooth looking. I can keep it a bit blocky, a bit stylized. I think it will look nice in contrast. Ooh, this do make my hand kind of tired. Oh, feeling it. I'm feeling it. don't remember who said this, but I remember at one time when everyone was like rushing work, someone, I think one of the lecturers or something, said that like, hey guys, remember that art is actually a sport. It's a sport that involves creativity. So you train on your fundamentals, which is like training on sports. You make sure you're healthy. You make sure you hold the pen right. You make sure you have the correct posture when you draw certain things by the fundamentals, so you don't hurt yourself in the long run, right? And then you do warm ups in your drawings to get your muscles used to the motion. And then when you're tired, your muscles are tired. It's exactly the same as just sports. Think about it a lot. Think about it a lot. You want to make good art, you gotta keep yourself healthy, both in the mind and your body. So it's tiring, man. Fuck. And it's kind of cool. Like, I think over the years, just sort of build up the stamina to like work on pieces like in one sitting, two sittings. Like last time, maybe it would just be a sketch at the end of one sitting, you know. But like now, one sitting. But now it's like I can take it to almost like a render stage in one sitting. Sometimes even to finish, but depending on the kind of style that I'm doing. I can definitely sit for like 6 hours, sit or stand for 6 hours, just working on it. Last time I think, the more it hits 2 hours, I'm just like, ugh. There was a good point in time. I remember it was very funny. I was practicing how to draw hands digitally. So back then I was still doing a lot of traditional work. Oh, this is a dramatic ass song. What the hell? Anyway. I was struggling so much. I think I was struggling for like 3 hours just trying to draw one hand. But it wasn't working. And this was when Clip Studio was still known as Manga Studio 5 or something, I think. And then Ika Mama came back, saw me struggling, and then she was like, "What are you so frustrated about?" And I'm like, "I can't draw a hand." And then she tried for like an hour, and she couldn't do it either. And both of us would just kind of stump. We're like, Ika Mama knows how to draw. Those storybook kind of art style. Or like realism with color pencils and stuff. Because she used to be an architect of sorts. It's so small. And I put so much effort into it. God damn it. Alright. What song is this? Oh. I think I'll forgo making the in-between lines too thick for this one because it's really it's very dense in detail here. I can just leave that one out, it might look nicer. liquefied. Oh, my hands. Okay. parts of it contrast a little bit too much. Let me see. Level correction. Nope. Maybe not level correction. Let me see. Not color balance. Tone curve. It's getting there. Hmm. Can go in with a textured brush, make it lighter. I think maybe that will work. Yeah. It doesn't stick out as much. That's good. Okay. Hi, good morning. Yeah, about that. I need to finish Ginya. Which is bullshit. Complete bullshit. Because I'm not finishing Ginya. I'm not finishing this guy. For sure. I wish I could though. Hey, but he's looking quite done. I must say, I left with mainly. Let me hide this thing. I need to put in the textures for one. So like the fish, the stars, um, and then I have. Oh, I do have like the accessories on the side, like this entire side, but that can be done, I think, relatively faster. And then I need to separate the hair and some of the parts. So I'm about maybe about 60% done. I have 7 days until my supposed deadline, um, original deadline. Oh, I still have the accessories here. Hmm. Okay, let me add in these things. Damn, alright. What am I listening to? Okay. A long tassel. I think for this one I can probably use like a texture. Do I have a more Reiki? Yeah, there we go. Are you punishing me? Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistakes? This is my reflection song. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? Since we're gonna shout it loud. Harder to words seem meaningless. I can carry in the weight of the world. I can see every one of us, but the truth is that I'm only one girl. keep forgetting that the shine, the light is coming from kind of in front, so I'm just changing the angle. Estimate. Not looking to be too clean on this because yeah, you can hardly see it anyway. Always good to add a little bounce. Hmm. Let me cut this part out. I need to fill that one in, so I'm gonna put this red here. Remind myself. Turn back on the tail. I'm gonna make a shadow for this, and I'm gonna tag it. No, clip it to the leg. Where's the leg? Is it here? Okay. All right. Looking up. Okay. I may have drawn the ribbon a bit far down. I'm not sure if Ginya will be happy about that. Thinking about it. Only after I attached the accessories did I realize that it's not right. So I'm thinking about it. I could just the crispiness of it is gone though. Minna shinde kami ni naru. みんな死んでる。神になる。Hmm. Ina shinderu kami ni naru. Okay, I'm gonna break here. Stop. I'm gonna get ready to get out of the house. Thanks for tuning in to my yapping to like nothing. Alright, everyone, go get your foods, go get your breakfast, get your day started. Bye bye, bye bye. Wow.